4 months too late? What do you mean? Robots are playing more? Disco Elysium, backstory, how fucking much do I have to catch up now? You are... The game takes place in a semi-post-apocalyptic, not really, like more an after-war country. You're in a place called Revachol. What was it? The area was called Messerit? Something? Either way, you're a detective. A police officer. Not really, you're like a militia police. But you're the police, technically. There's a strike between dock workers and a corporation. And apparently some murder happened due to that. This dude here, Harry Du Bois, was sent to solve it. But instead he drank for 3 days straight, so he forgot his name, he lost his badge, he drove his car into the river, he lost his gun, he lost everything. He got some sick fucking mutton chops. This is Kim here. He's a good boy.
Yes?
Kim? We've been dancing last time. And we're solving the murder. Let's just put it at that. I'm gonna end this game today. I don't even remember what we were doing. Am I stupid? Return to the whirling. Return to the whirling after the whole instigator debacle. Someone there has something to answer to. Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop, La Puta Madre's peon. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. Oh god, no. No more messing around, it's time to get rich. Okay, we don't can't do that, not yet. You need to find the firearm that killed the hanged man. Something tells you it will take some time. You could start identifying the bullet, so you know what weapon that shot it. After that, keep your eyes open and be patient. Perform an advanced analyzing using HE coordination, hand or eyes coordination. That's never gonna work. We did check the island for bullet traces, right? Where's the rest of the armor? Let's go. Have you been to the Iceland? There's an... what? What are you talking about? Is an Iceland I can go to? How do I go to it? I can't go to Iceland yet. Okay, let's go back then. I need the pants as well for the armor. I only have 2 pieces. Are they making any new games, the devs behind this? Are they gonna do it in the same universe? Oh, what the hell?
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Danger?
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. Raindrops slip from the barrels of your Villiers 9mm pistol.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Oh yeah, be ready to take damage mean that we're probably gonna have some. Okay, we have... Pain threshold, perfect. Oh no, put my fucking... tie back on.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Uh-oh.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up! Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Okay, what's going on here?
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Look at that ass.
Peaceful.
Is it this dude?
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Oh shit, this is big. This is a big decision to take. Do I have the authority though to do stop this as the police? That seems like get between We are the fucking police. Stop, this is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice. Pig fuck!
Say nothing, cross your arms.
You.
Cortana turns his bloodshot eyes to you.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
I can probably talk my way to better things here. Shit. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
It was classier. It was definitely classier.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our colonel?
She fucking did it. I fucking know she did it. She was the only person in the room when she died upstairs.
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me about some fucking room again.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Uh-oh.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her.
No, she wasn't
Move your
even
mouth
there.
like a
Oh, oops.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield. Dangerous.
Yes!
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah. I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground. For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel? What does that mean?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Conclude. I don't want to say a good thing about Lally. No one has anything good to say about him. Your colonel didn't deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
The Wild Pines represent proof of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Not gonna forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people. He's not listening, okay. Okay.
Fucking waste this fuck!
I have 3% chance to shoot him. Oh well, fuck it.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With the kinetic energy of the 9mm front-loaded bullet is distributed evenly across the chest piece and into his hands.
Go ahead. Have another try.
But I also have a fucking body armor.
Another soft explosion, like a firecracker, goes off in your hand.
Shit.
Another soft
I'm out of
turn
bullets.
is a gleaming white cuirass.
They teach you to shoot the chest in Copland? Stupid fuck. Kill him.
You can't kill me. I have body armor on.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Oh my god, I have no fucking reaction times or eye to hand coordination or anything like that. Shoot again.
You leap left.
Oh yes!
A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Sean, stop shooting at me. I cannot be killed, I've become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Uh-oh.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from de Paul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
A scream.
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Not Glenn.
Oh God, watch out!
Is it too cold? Is it too cold eyes looking at you through the smoke and the panic? And a pistol raised, aimed at your chest, point blank. Let it happen, I have the fucking body armor.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Yeah, but I had the body armor. Oh, I needed the leg armor. I had a chest piece. Try to touch your lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it. Don't go into shock. Hold on.
Let's open your eyes. What do you see?
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
Everyone is so evil.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
A shadow towering, someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Authority!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion.
You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure is gone, and so is Kim and the whole world. Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Dude, no, let me back.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
That will not be the end.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim,
Sunrise, Parabellum.
this is the next day. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Someone else from my station been to see me?
No.
Oh.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Perhaps I can talk to my boss now. Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Oh, haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Alright, get up. Dude, Kim can do everything.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Leafrater.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have you been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
What did you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
No, we haven't completely failed. You shot one in the face. What happened?
What happened? You shot the Major, and successfully, a firefight ensued.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
Oh.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
You were bleeding out. I think you said no one wants to party with you. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Dude, a fat person can tank a little bit.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
Did not make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
Rhetoric is pretty important to make people not die, I realized. Both with Ruby and in this situation. If I would have presented the theory better to their leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
And that's...
All.
Not that bad, all things considered. It's a total shit show, Kim. It's not that bad.
Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 7 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
Oh yeah, 8.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
Oh.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Glacia, well, at least she's safely locked away.
What did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Glacia, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Shit. So it's fine.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
This is because I'm La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them, fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
All these old bungers and weapon caches, revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Yeah.
There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It's hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
You're ready to limp. I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
We should check Miss Orange Disco Dancer's room upstairs.
Why not?
Do you have any more bullets?
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken, I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist.
No!
In these bright and loud times, where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience.
First, where is this kingdom of
It
conscience?
is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
That's fucking stupid.
Is it?
Yeah.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Listen here, Stalin didn't mean anything bad about the 5-year plan, and neither did Mao. Okay? They just wanted to turn. They just wanted to make their Soviet Unions better quickly. Oh yeah. Oh.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
This sounds mega boring. Count me out.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Dude, they can fuck off for all I care. Do I even have bullets left? I have no bullets either? Well, at least Titus is dead, I guess. I'll just like search. Maybe if I don't run, it'll be okay. Gart didn't get killed, did he? Okay, here we go. God cleaned my room. Yeah, it did. Where's my visuals? Oh, I have them on already. Conceptualization is good. No, here we have visual again. Perfect.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside.
I've never been on this island.
To then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility.
What is the point of origin, damn it?
It's not the roof, and you would have found it had it been on the coast, in either B prime or B double prime.
It's B triple
which
prime.
leaves the island in the bay.
Yeah. I think the shot might have come from the island.
It's not impossible. There is a narrow opening between the commercial area and the collapsed tenement north of it.
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
We need to go to the island.
The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
At the end, the net picker is towing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
2 neon lit.
Can I buy more bullets by any chance? Well, I'm not gonna redo anything. That's my legit first play of this game. I didn't have the eye coordination, I didn't have the rhetoric. I did get a fucking lucky dodge from that goddamn sniper rifle though, Jesus Christ. Hey Gart.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Hell
this
yeah.
establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What about the man with the glasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
By the way, where were you when it happened?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment. So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
Hell yeah, definitely. Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Gart is awesome.
Just 2 badass men nodding stoically. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too.
Hell yeah.
Hands crossed.
God. Fuck yeah, Kim. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Hey. Intern from Doom Eternal. Did you see anything? It's all about money, you know. Damn right. Are you guys depressed in here?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Yeah, I suppose it was a dumb question.
No shit, Marlon. Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
I'm right.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
I should look up that bone piece in my foot. Now I think about it. Probably not a good thing to have around down there. Or whatever it is. Ligament, what is it called? Does it say?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
I guess Cindy the Skull finally found her words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Oh.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Don't put it on fire. That's not gonna end well. Oh, hey man. Dude, where is Renee?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee didn't die.
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow.
Renee got killed as well?
Face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
What, was he killed in the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
Oh, he just died? Like, randomly? How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Was it really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
Oh, you still miss him, you fat sandwich eating son of
The
a
only
bitch.
people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and look at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
I offer you my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
No. I'm not gonna fucking push you, dude. I'm gonna call my station and ask if I'm La Puta Madre.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat. No, hang on.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as a La Puta Madre peon. Do you think I am corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Ah.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
How you doing? What do you think about the shooting?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
Hurts like hell, man.
Sort of alive? Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I was looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Hey.
Is this thing ready now? Hell yeah, look at that shit.
The scaffolding around the old monument has been taken down. In its place are the spoils of your investment. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place.
Reflect on the recompensation.
An apricot scepter shines party bright across the monument. Glitter balls dangle like severed heads below the eternal king of disco. It is unmistakably a vision of you in your prime. A killer on the performance floor. Icon for all.
Doesn't feel right to party now, does it? Are you at least happy with it?
Not bad, not bad. It's just lacking some objet de destruction. Needs a ciggy or a half-drunk bottle. In fact, so do
electrochemistry! No, I don't need alcohol or drugs or anything, okay? You only to pick me up and I'm glad to provide as an entertainer, style leader, superstar, law officer of the world.
Detective, I have a few questions, if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind.
He nods, eyes still on the megastar above. His face tinged by the citrus beams warming the cold air.
Wait, no, I don't mind. Be that...
Why did you do it?
I wanted better for myself. If the free market demands it, I couldn't. It feels like all these questions now after a big shooting and everyone being dead, I can't be a fucking piece of shit anymore. Fuck it.
He nods. The roundabout is quiet, almost eerily so, in the snow. The apricot scepter glows fiercer upon the white sheets, held up by the frozen king of disco who hunts for the next funky beat. Perhaps the free market does work in mysterious ways.
It does.
At least Idiot Doom Spiral has made you look like the cool cat you are.
And was it all worth it?
Hey, it's a system. I did my best to support artists, employ people, give back to the community, even told Idiot Doom Spiral to stop drinking.
Ah, yes. Spoken like a true philanthropist.
He smiles.
Alright, shall we? We still have some things left to do before we can go home.
Wait, I want to talk to Idiot Doom Spiral first.
I don't think we have time for that. And even if we did, I doubt he's around anymore. Everyone's left.
Okay, let me have one more look at the monument.
Sure. Whenever you're ready.
The disco dancer towers above, mounted on a horse. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place.
Dude. God damn it, this game got depressing, but so good. If you had good hands-eye coordination there, I could probably just run in and started fucking blasting. No questions asked. Shot him straight in the fucking head. Or did it 1 to 10? This is a 10 out of 10, definitely. This was such an amazing... This was such good writing, it was ridiculous. I didn't fucking realize it either. Motherfucker! Is Doom Spiral actually here? He is!
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what?
Oh, you will see. First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
You motherfucker, you wanna drink now just because I come up to these motherfuckers? Not only a woman died, a fuck ton of people have died.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
Take the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
Okay.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again, no longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
What? So what's next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid, with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
Okay, Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie's been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
It started when I woke up in the whirling in rags, and it's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
Signs of some really hardcore mental illness, Kim. Teaching me about life, Kim, sort of a father figure.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
You know what? I'm not even gonna talk to this fucking... You know what? Is it part of the quest? No. Check inventory. Dude, my necktie is in a bottle. Probably. Can I check on it? No. Don't tell me it's in tools. What the hell? Equip this when time are the most dire. It's a fucking Molotov. Oh my god! Could I have used that during the fucking fighting? Jesus Christ, why would they not have that come up just before the fight instead of going down to the drunks here? I can probably still use it at some point. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna hold it all the time now.
Officer Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you. Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Yeah, we're not gonna push anything.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to the island there.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Where are your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if we want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Yeah, thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Where's your fucking boat, bitch? Oh my god, look how cute it is!
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Why are you fucking... You motherfuckers, there's nothing else I can do before I go there. Right? Right? Hang on. I mean, not really.
The
I'm
skiff
going.
float once you get in. That's
Yeah,
it.
let's go sync with the
Have you
Noid.
remember what...
We might get something from it that we can use. Do I get to use my necktie Molotov at some other point? Or is it just a nice ornament now? The hell are you got up here now?
Oh, the god of dance is back! I'm dancing with the god of dance! Goodbye, officer.
Hey, let's connect.
You got us in, cop! I can't believe you got us in!
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority, but you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
The would-be leader is cutting some futuristic shapes on the floor, sweating profusely. A cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
What is it for mankind? For all of mankind? These kids got spunk, I admire that. True, they do. I did it for mankind.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind. But whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
Noy, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Okay.
Okay.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
That's her innocence, Dolores Day, mind your words.
You defend her, law minion. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that?
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
I do feel something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
But she is the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be pretty big deals around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
What are you on about, Noid?
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we're living, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Yeah, I'm done talking about
What
this.
a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy.
Oh,
What's
shit.
happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing, everything's okay.
But it isn't. And you shouldn't come back to this anymore. This should be the last time. Stop talking about that damn window, please.
Fine volition.
Odd to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crabman though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
What do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Are they? They look outlandish.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our science synced.
What do you call a Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Ah, that makes sense. Being suspicious is good. What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, what's suspicious about production of pork and wheat?
It's only our shit. We should make better use of not being animals, or cereal grain, ourselves.
Oh, you goddamn fucking vegan fuck. What about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end. But the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
None of this left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you something else now.
His eyes flicker.
Wait, are we synced? We are. Perfect. Let's go to the island. We're not? I don't see it anymore. We clearly synced. Hey, Eggman! Do you have any ideas?
It's a paw! Yeah! Hardcore!
Let's try to do one more interfacing. Perhaps we can make this song the perfect song. Before we leave, that is. And it's only those gloves that does interfacing, right? Given to me by the woman that's dead now. Oh my god, what have we done? Oh my god.
It's a paw! Yeah! Hardcore!
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
No, I'm gonna remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music.
It's fine. Kim, let's go. Can Chad tell Rose where to find the other gloves? I only found 2 pairs of gloves. It's fine, we have done enough. I could level up some stuff. Shit, I could have leveled up stuff during the fighting, right?
The skiff float once you get it. Have you made... Remember what the net picker said? It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Get in the ride to the island. Oh, buy meds? Oh, I should probably have done that. As a matter of fact... That's actually a really good suggestion. You could have told me before. It's gonna be fine, likely. I also failed to use the boombox. Could I have done that? Stood there with a fucking boombox? No, it would just have been too much. Yeah, I know it was a choice. I kinda wanna save Scum and go get some meds though. Some oil there leaking. Yeah, I'm fucking mortal, dude.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine
I have enough
off.
health. I don't think I'm gonna
Then
lose a moral.
There's silence.
Let's go.
Oh, this is probably where the bad boys has been waiting. The fuel's leaked out of the barrel, black, vicious. Attention, inflammable. Does that mean it's not flammable? This bottle says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
RCM. It sounds like RCM, Ravachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Ravachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
What's an ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
A white star?
No, an upside-down star.
Yeah, it's communism.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
What are spect stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What is it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
It is what it is. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. What's this? Looks mostly fantastique. This is stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. What is that? Rangefinder, okay, I thought it was like a gun. Moth-bitten bed sheets keeps the wind out. Take this fucking jacket.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Shift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic animal adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored.
Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though.
Oh well.
The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Yeah, that's because he's fucking the sniper that put the bullet in my
There's a greasy
bad
old
boy.
spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Do you think whoever slept here is...
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
I mean, I could take a quick nap. But I'd rather not.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Well, I'm going to be a fucking hero. What's up here? Pants? Steal the pants. Army surplus winter scarf. I mean, that could come handy. What do I have now? I don't even have a necktie. I have a drama one, and pain threshold. Hope I need some empathy after this. Dude, I could perhaps get my morale back sleeping.
The greasy...
The offer still stands.
The bed is quite... You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
What? How long did I sleep?
Sleep.
Where's Kim? Kim? Where the fuck is the way out? Oh, there it is. Here. Kim? Go down the chain, there's something there. Kim! You're not below the fucking chain, are you? Is there some footprints on the water? What the fuck? What the hell?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. You may not be able to take this. Not this time. Not anymore.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Aren't you wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Uh-oh. What does this figure have to do with my wife, though? This isn't my wife, is it?
Hey.
Hey, is that all I get? It's mine? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have been bothering you.
Yes. Or, I mean, no. But I am in a hurry.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
Yes, let's not. I'm sorry I said that.
It's okay.
No, okay, sure, go. No. It's the video store! This was... He came... This happened in his life. He went here when they broke up. Yeah, Video Revachol. I did a phone call in the union thing. No, this is not before the war. The war was way before all of this went down. Can you stay for a moment? We don't talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
You have twins? In your belly?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you.
Did they die before
and
they were born?
You have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
What the fuck are you saying, woman?
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
I'm feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
I heard it before, you're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
The what?
Call me like that.
Let's talk about something else.
There is nothing else.
Your point to your head the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
It's probably better that you don't.
Yes. It really really is better that I don't.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Ooh, everyone.
Everyone.
Oh no, is everyone gonna...
Literally all of you.
Okay. I should have stayed down. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
Say nothing, just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulin, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
By the way, I'm making mad paper now, and that's what it's insane.
It's not about paper, Harry, or anything like that. It's about taking care of yourself. Life is not a competition.
Oh, did she actually leave because of him working too hard? You have a new guy, right? He's fucking poor compared to me. I'm gonna incinerate him. I have more money than any human being should have. It's scary how rich I am. I'm richer than God.
You're yelling, Harry. I can't do this. I can't be afraid of your emotions anymore. I can't talk about mad paper or any of it. Please just let me go.
You failed. This failed. The hostile takeover. The Dawn Raid. Paper made out of broken, twisted trees.
I brought this figurine of a headless fawn rider. Give it to her.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless fawn rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
What about dice? I have a custom dice made in this place, a Doom commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fawn rider back then.
But you said you have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it. Said those things.
I actually didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me, that you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago.
Oh.
I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
Can I find my home? Well, it's in my dreams, though.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Oh shit, what did he do, Harry?
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
Was I cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex.
Oh.
The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we're gonna talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
I'm gonna vomit. What?
She is not kissing you back.
I'm not even going to.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours, trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Oh.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands on her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine? Swallow.
You know what this means.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
Oh.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
You fucking aborted the 2 kids? Oh my god!
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Oh my god. They're fighting. Mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
You're right, I'm sorry.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of my investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad. It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
Physical instrument.
But...
It's okay.
Let's not fucking... try again. It's not gonna happen, Harry. Okay then, super okay. It's still... I still have other things I need to know. I can actually keep asking here?
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Okay then, super okay. I still have other things, blah blah.
What other things?
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Okay, I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Allah, how will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video
Yeah,
rental.
there it is.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum.
Oh, that's sick!
Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
I like this.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Jesus Christ. Hey Kim, let's go and die.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Just spit out the blood and get back to work, you badass like that.
Okay. He's still worried. You must have really threshed and squealed in your sleep.
Hey dude, let's fucking go, man. Fuck this shit. I have a Molotov cocktail I'm gonna fuck people with. Oh, thank God. Probably gonna be needing that. Maxing out.
But
I mean, we could go down to the beach and take a look. No, what's this? Oh, this is... Wait, what was that?
green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. There was a generator upstairs with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
So the emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. There was a generator that you missed. It didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Not in agreement.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered. It's...
Shit. Hang on, I'm gonna go to the video rental store. It's just over the water. I'm just gonna take a quick walk. The winch is broken. Rust have eaten what remains of the chain. The cabin? Come on. The pain in your pelvis make you winch, then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you can make out the console and the blast door. Okay, you can't get up and take a look at that. Fine. A wetted artillery map showing coordinates of Bay of Roachal. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Doramite. Perfect. Probably gonna be needing that.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use.
Oh, he could have
Brand
lied
name,
on this and
Marjorie.
used this as
There's a
a
fuel
shooting.
stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
The right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see it to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
But why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
But should it still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
Oh shit, Half-Life.
We should move now.
Turn away. Spooky. Spooky, he is fucking here. Of course he is, otherwise I'm not gonna get all these meds and shit. You feel eyes on your back, someone is watching, but you don't... Oh, shh, dude, this is fucking... Can I beat the shit out of this dude with melee? Okay, I can't increase my physical instrument anymore. I don't fucking trust what I have on. Put the fucking wife beater on. Actually, put this on. Pain threshold could be good. Can I equip the fucking sword? Let's do it. Molotov and sword. Here we fucking go. What's in here? Well, this is where I came from, wasn't it the first time? Oh, this is the thing.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Tap on the
The
side.
hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
We already know where a generator is here. Let's get it fuel up. Can we get some fuel from this thing? Shit, I actually have to take the fuel from the boat. That seems like a bad idea.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Pointed, this leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay.
Yeah, I don't have to fucking worry about locking that anymore. What's this? These tires are falling apart, at least 50 years old. Dude, chat, you've seen me in VR. I could pull off a 1 kilometer sniper shot, no fucking problem. Did you just see that 200 meter sniper shot I did with a Glock? Hell yeah. 800 meters, easy. A kilometer, no problem.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
I could do it with a shotgun if I have some nice slugs. Wait, I can't take fuel from it? I need to find fuel here somewhere then. Perhaps I can use my muscles to fucking force the door open.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one.
How do we
A
open
heavy
this?
steel blast.
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Yeah, on the console just southeast of here. Remember? Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Yeah, but we need fuel! Was the fuel down in this area? Did I find a fuel canister or something? Oh, I can actually get back here? Oh, there is a fuel canister here. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, for the love of God. But it's empty, so I'm probably gonna have to empty the boat. I have enough morale, I have enough health. And what if it's my ex-wife that killed the person? Just saying that, Harry the boys, I pulled the trigger. I needed to break your spirit.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
No más problemas.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Dude, let's turn the lights off and just sneak up on this fucking sniper.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
Before outside, when we were walking across the stand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's that? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up.
I'm not afraid.
Then, a dim golden glow. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange. The old button is stuck.
Uh-oh.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, failed insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Let's go. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Oh, didn't we save? I probably get a chance to save here, right? Okay, thank God. I don't think I'm gonna die, am I? Alright. Our rubber dinghy deflated, broken. Small white flower blossom all around you. Oh hey, dude.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
I'm from the police, you can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. I'm not gonna take his gun. It's his right to have a gun.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Yeah, put emote only now.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
Don't panic. Yeah, don't panic.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
This is a Triangong made in Elysium.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Stow the gun, conclude.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
It's a goddamn communist.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years.
Oh shit.
No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You've been hiding for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up. Just like me, I guess.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil.
Are you Shivers and Esprit de Corps? Are you implying that my boss is there right now?
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Oh, welcome to the club.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Women will always betray you.
Women are more susceptible to bourgeois morals. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Dude, they're just fucking investing in fucking Bitcoin and stonks, fucking GameStop shit.
The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So you started your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Makes sense.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
What's this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military?
Iblis.
Understood, Iblis.
He nods.
Dude! Listen here, you were a bunch of commies holding some... you had an entire world against you. Fucking... What do you expect? Of course they're gonna launch some Tomahawk missiles on your fucking ass. It's not gonna be fair, man. Ah! How do you survive all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Iblis means demon, right? I thought it meant like, sure or okay. Wait, did they call me a demon?
Now hold on there.
Oh my god. That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, created the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
Well, Druamine and another opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively, I've also lived in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How could you conceal yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
Oh, that's what he was doing on the console then. How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk there then? The weapon cache on the Saint Ghislaine 22B, point to it, in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma graves, right?
They were. Damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
There's a small bunker in the Feld building. Have you been there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Kill themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with ourselves, leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Why would this dude wanna shoot a fucking cunt in a on the whirling rag anyway?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does the political commissar do? Well, he's most likely the person that would shoot deserters, but he deserted himself.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
Ah. Really now? So you were like a priest?
No. The opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm a revolutionary too. Today's the real revolution is done by entrepreneurs.
You're part of the meat shield. The human meat shield that surrounds the fascists and the license holders. You take the fire while they rape and kill. That's what you are.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Listen here, as long as I get some money, rich people that runs the world can have their fucking golden toilets. You don't fucking fuck it. Who cares?
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
I'm really happy with my porcelain toilet. It's not really the seat, it's cold when I sit on it, but then it warms up, and I kinda like it. It jolts the piss out of me.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
I've got a serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Shit. Ah, fuck it. I might get lucky. Wait, can I do it twice if I fuck it up? I'm gonna do it anyway, like that. Stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
Was there anything else that gave me composure? Do I have it already on? Composure 1. The windbreaker.
Minions of capital.
For a 60-year-old man
eat
with
my
stomach trouble
ass!
who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures.
Minions of capital.
What have you been using this gun
I've
for?
used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Get personal. Wait, which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence.
Oh,
His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine.
What?
Crawling into your skull.
All is not as it seems.
Uh-oh.
Detective.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Uh-oh. We can repeat it first. I'm just gonna be straight.
The who now?
The fascist death squatter took a bullet in the mouth on the night of Mars fort.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself at the back. On the...
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Had, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Yeah, well, it's not to him then.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Shit.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack, but you need a little more.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in the Martinaise, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any
Jesus
secret paths?
Christ, Clam Hoy.
Pinball workshops?
Wait, where the fuck does someone actually have? Who would use all the emotes? Ow! That's impressive. You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. The lieutenant's voice is soft, friendly. Do you know any secret paths, pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? Flower like these were behind her window.
Classier.
Mm-hmm.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Okay then.
Imbecile.
But on the ballistics point to the tower, the shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing. The rifle does not have a scope.
One thing. Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
Dude, I don't think he did it, though. Perhaps just... I'm so confused. I was wondering it was the woman that did it. It's the best honorable line of sight into that window in all of Marsenaise.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
A spasm of rage, sudden and uncontrollable.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
Listen here, you have nothing to... The prostitutes and druggies in my basement has nothing to do with this. Okay? He knows! Help! Help! I'm stuck in the bitch! Fucking little boy. Calm your tits. My swift hand is coming soon enough! So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Can I stab you with my sword?
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
No, you fucking piece of shit paid by someone.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Shit, I can't put another in posture. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Okay then.
Splat. A bloody spitball lands on the firewood.
Have you looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Rentiers? Wait, what?
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
I agree with him. You know, at least I ain't a rent cock. How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
Should I show him my mug?
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Miss Claire?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
But I finished, so not to interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children.
Yeah.
Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Yes, Nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What did you say?
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest.
Disco horse?
Horse.
Wait, the black races on the gate was pumped full of steroids?
Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids.
You mean Measurehead, right? What's your opinion on him?
What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
You're right, I'm too level-headed, the moral person, unaffected by Measurehead.
I find it strange that you keep bringing this up. You moralist types are eternally fascinated with these race topics, helping the ruling class conduct their swindle. The rich man doesn't care about complexion. He rules the world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic and that Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
God damn it, you fucking communist fuck, stop saying things that I agree on. This world has no place for real communists. Just a fake shit, man. Got it.
First against the wall with them. Keep the mills running, collaborates, the whole lot. They should go before the owners.
By the cock parading in his colourful uniform, you mean Rene?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petank maniac race traitor.
What? Just not.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
I could wait with it.
Yes, of course.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same.
Good thing we didn't talk about him.
Another thing, but no. It's just the hatred. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider. In Elysium Municipal, like he will too. Soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinaise. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. Tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
I have asked everything. I could.
Yes. Where is he?
He's dead.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
You care about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this world.
Okay, Mr. Ross, to go on.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now...
Glad we talked about what?
Fuck, I wish I had one more composure. I could just drop in. Josef Lilianovich draws you under arrest for the murder of Colonel here in Martinaise.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
One more thing, Mr. Dross.
The old man, you startled him. Maybe it was the silence. His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Glad we talked about what?
Well, if I do drugs, will I be able to do it again? Was it composure I needed?
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Boots. Jacket. Do I still have drugs then? Shit. Which one is it? Motorix? Take some drugs. Wait, why can't you take it? Oh yeah, I clicked on here because I've taken it once, right? Wait, what happened? Why can't I take the drugs? Am I stupid? Oh, there we go. Weird. Good job. Shot.
Minions of capital.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Yeah, nothing is not right about this.
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
But it also is some kind of psychoactive substance.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
What are we using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go.
Killing people.
It's a gun I've used.
Interesting.
There is no.
Go in straight. No, don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
We already did this. I mean,
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
The who now?
Did you?
The scent. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with some...
You lost what? You lost... What?
What?
But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Dude, this dude did not do it. This little angry boy didn't just fucking set off everything else that happened for no reason. Did he?
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir? Kim is afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
There's a reason he's here.
Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Shit.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Was it just the room for three?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
But what?
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Maybe you could ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
Uh-oh. Can we all fit in a little boat?
Actually, no.
I could come back for you. I'm not gonna fucking have Kim. Nothing can happen to him.
Okay, how about I take him to the precinct and you wait on the island?
I'll do it. Let's not get into this.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Uh-oh. Oh! It's a phasmid!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
A giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Holy shit, it's real! Take a picture! You still have one of those...
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Lieutenant whispers and then take a step towards a giant anthropod. The camera, right? Oh my god, that's so cool, the phasmid! It's actually that!
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the inflation phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open.
Are you sure you want to scare it off?
It's the camera.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna scare this thing away. Not yet.
Slowly.
Approach carefully. What the hell?
You barely get to take one step.
No way!
Reacts with uncanny speed.
I'm not going to let that. No, I'm fucking safe scumming this.
Leaving nothing.
There's no way in hell I'm not safe scumming. This is the first time I'm safe scumming in this fucking game.
Where?
You never had a chance.
I'm actually safe scumming that one. Bullshit! What a load of fucking bullshit. I'm refunding this game. It's 1 out of 10.
The creature stands, reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds,
okay,
and its
Kim,
eyes
take the
are like
picture.
small droplets of water.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Awesome.
For all time.
Slowly reach and touch its creature's whiskers.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its shite-like forearms.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
No, I'm gonna pull my hand away. I don't wanna...
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Even if we get a 1-1.
I exist.
You exist? I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I am ill.
What is your illness?
It's in my heart. For me, it's sadness, input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
The type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Ah, that was lucky.
This would explain its antenna being small.
Yeah, that does. Got it, solved it.
Officially, it was the 3 meters tall stick insect who solved it.
No. All's well that ends well.
Yes, I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity. Constant, never-ending damnation.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It would take 1,000,000 years of evolution, or a total reversal in the condition of the world, for your pain to end.
Pain threshold, I'm glad you have. Fuck, you fucking cunt. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect the killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the picture in your head. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Cool. Where's all this coming from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even a water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fist against
You
it.
can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Yum yum. You're adorable. Oh my god. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
That's cute.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No, no one believed they exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshop, district of Martinez, March 51.
Cute. Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's awesome. That's insane.
No, you are.
Oh.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what's the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Does this thing have anything? Is it the 2mm hole of nothingness or whatnot?
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Oh my god.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there. behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
I'm not gonna blink, don't worry. But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I've already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
No, someone's gonna blink, close their eyes, go to bed and wake up and it's Christmas again. That's what's gonna happen. Am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
I think I have to say goodbye now. It's like Harry the Boys is a little girl. Dude, wait, can you actually? I can't ask the fucking this dude who the murderer is. That's insane.
No, the Pale too came with you. You're a violent and if we suspect.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here?
I'll be so careful not to blink. Stick insect, don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It's so cute. If I blink, can I ask it who the murderer is? No, I can't.
No, the Pale too came with you. No, you're a violent and irrepressible. We suspect it will be something.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror.
I'm blinking.
Please, do not do that again.
I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion.
Simian Butcher. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Are you automatically, manually, blinking right now, chat? So I'd say, bye now, I have no more thoughts, it was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you're the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the scariest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Where's my hand slowly?
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Where's your hand too?
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
I don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Half-light, calm your tit.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
It's cute as fuck, dude.
And
Why?
just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds.
A collection of items.
It's gone.
What is that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort.
It can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
There's a helmet. There's a scope. Holy shit. Take the helmet on. Oh yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's look badass. Oh my god, look at that. Look like a fucking psychopath. This monstrous looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the phasmid's nest. It has some breed sticking out of it and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
So how could he not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
I found some things in the phasmid's nest.
He stares into the reeds. Your
Show me
words
that
don't
scope.
stir anything.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid? This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Tap the helmet on your head.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength has all gone out of him.
What happened to
Just
this man?
frail.
Old age and shock.
I think it's a phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
I couldn't see it, Kim. It just reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr.
No response.
Before we evaluated his state, it seemed strangely animate.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is included by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
Yeah, that's probably why he stayed on the island. He has displayed addictive behavior and not just the painkiller.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Could it be that there's something hormonal in his relationship with the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
Seems a little off for a man his age, Randy. Randy?
Humans are humans. Do you need neurological tampering for the glands to work?
I talked to the phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
Yeah, it's gonna happen again. It's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo. We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Hell yeah. How the hell did I get this? Is this an ending, the phasmid? A quick save as well. How did I get it save scum? Yeah, because I did, of course! The one time it counted roll double once. I have no fucking shame over doing that. Save scumming, bro. No. No! What's the actual odds? No,
the skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
The yum yum was worth it. Let's go to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Is my boss here?
Look what the tide brought in. I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
The armor, no one else is bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Oh.
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Do I need Kim? I don't think I need Kim. Kim, dude, we've been through a lot. I can honestly, you know.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Forget about all this. It's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
What is this about? Move on.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Imagine a task force.
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Heidelstamm, and Guillaume Bevy.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, I'm first. Who is Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left, because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trent, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit here now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
How did you know I was
The
here?
cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand, okay, God told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You aren't the man with sunglasses. You aren't the man with sunglasses. You're not even blonde. I think I would do that one. The Trent Heinstall turns out to be special consulate Trent Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
Wait, what's up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Nah, dude, I think it's actually real. I think he just was there with his son and then, like, what the hell is going on? Oh, okay, sorry.
No problem.
What's your special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Shit. I would love to do this one.
Oh, you think it was cool? You saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss, so we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Oh. I mean, I don't have to fuck with these things.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Oh my god, if I talk about the fucking 2mm hole, I'm gonna definitely be insane. I mean, 6 is what probably did happen. I didn't even read the first one, that's great! I have a high network now. Shit, all of these are pretty funky. This is all good answers. I'm gonna do this one because this is the honest one.
Psychotraumatic amnesia? Trant? I can go for that. Shit, kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trant, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
How does it lead again?
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on the disability pension?
Oh, this is great! How much is it?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
What now? Proceed.
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand here.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. The time had come to kill a sunset. I mean, I could just be honest. Honesty is funny here. Feign ignorance. Killer on the water is funny too. Yeah, it's ironic. I'm just gonna be completely honest. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
So refreshing. It just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property. That's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I have my badge right here, show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Let it fall to the ground, it's not gonna happen, I'm not gonna... Oh shit. Oops.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it...
He found it! He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
Here we go again. Lost gun, trying to terrorize you.
I upgraded my gun to a rifle. My gun is right here.
Phew, he has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I try not to, but I can work as well without it.
Well, a suspect shot herself in the head, Harry. I know what you did. You went in drunk and intimidated her, didn't you?
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Oh my god. I mean, this is what happened.
Oh, well. If she thought you were sent by La Puta Madre. I'm not even gonna get into what this means for the Ethics Commission. Not to mention the catatonic old lady with the police lights. Or the fact that you're Everard Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That small-time stuff, that's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 9 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, we found a fucking thing in the reeds! No, I'm not gonna fucking go there. You fucking, the psycho violently wailing me. What he said.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the last gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job. Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just... And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Amphetamine, mostly. But despite all this, He is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shaka like a motherfucker. So as you can see, I'm pretty okay detective with an absolutely visionary entrepreneur.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores me.
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Oh my god, it's adorable! Us running around with the phasmid and Kim going, oh my god, rolling his head into his brain, his eyes into his brain, whatever. It actually did mean something in that.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in the church. Jesus Christ. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. Yeah, but this is to say I took them. Hardcore!
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, and I discovered a heteral unexplored anthroponimal phenomenon in there too. A 2mm hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optional, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
The killer Lilianovich Dross. We have strong motives for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
What was his motive? That he was a... Yeah.
And it worked? He got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combatant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from.
Yeah, I saw him as a
far
fascist.
as motive is concerned. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
I'm still not completely satisfied with it. Could have been a little neater. What a fucker. It will win with Dora back. No, it's not gonna win anyone back. It's not gonna win anyone back. It's my masterpiece. It'll teach it in cop school. Yeah, but then would you have stopped the shooting as well? Win me Dora back. Is Dora my wife's name?
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Volition, you're good to have right now. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I'm not gonna say I confiscated any drugs. I'll talk more about the Phasmid. Oh, should I? You know what?
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
No, there was a scope and his helmet.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Oh, that makes sense. I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
It kind of wasn't, though. I think it's reproduced by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch. I should not say it told me. Observation.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation. Very interesting.
I'm not gonna, if they're gonna psycho-evaluate me, I'm not gonna say that talk to me
a
mentally.
Single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a pheromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of pheromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Yes.
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any kairos.
Of course, Lieutenant, of course. We should treat the case and the fast meat as completely separate from each other. People are not going to.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yeah, the mandibles, it looks like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Can I just pay the car off with my net worth?
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I don't have to talk about the doomed commercial area. Or Kuno's dad. It doesn't seem like I should. I mean, I could say that someone is hiding in here. But it's none of my business, honestly. I'm continuing.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody.
Hell yeah.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go. About who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Well, that explains a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
That's great. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
The raw, robust stamina output.
Thank you, Endurance.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I shouldn't go ham and get depressed.
I knew
continue.
it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
Not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
What's her name, Dora?
Yeah. Dora Ingelund, I think.
Oh, so Swede?
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
I've heard enough of this.
So have I. You bitterly dropped dearest Dora and really tore me a new one. Twice a week, I think? It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
The fast man to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
No one forgot it. Forget it.
Already did. Let's go.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Yeah.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
What do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Kim, come work with me full time.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Oh, so he is a big shot as well. Are you kidding me?
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
I'm ready. Have you heard all about Precinct 41?
Good.
3? What was 3? Yeah, I'm not gonna ask if I'm Puda Madre. I'm not gonna fucking say I worked for the... Yeah, I worked for the socialist fuck in the container. I'm not gonna fucking say that.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive
oh wait,
to
you mean...
Jamrock.
Oh.
Under the noonday sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein?
No.
No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Alright, you have something to say to me, man? Ah. hell yeah. I would say it's a pretty good ending, except everyone who died. Of course, the lead writer and lead designer's name is Robert. But didn't he like... Isn't this also based... Wasn't he like playing a lot of those board games and shit or whatever we read about? Pretty fucking good. This is one of the best games I ever played. It's definitely up in the top 10. I wonder if I fucked that girl I took in. Yeah, it's a bit slow, but it's also hard to turn. I'm happy I only saved scum in the end once. But I deserved that save scum. If you didn't do the Phasmid questline, the Phasmid wouldn't have showed up? Or did I need inland? A certain amount of inland crap to get that? Both the quest and the white shack. Holy shit! So I've missed a lot. But I did get the storyline I picked, I guess. So there's plenty of other ways to get a good ending to it, then, I guess. And plenty of ways to get a bad one. Piss. The word you can't say. Racist lorry driver stuff. Oh, Silang and the Fuck the World dude was the same guy? Goodman had a lot of shit. The brown dude also. Yes, a very good game. We're gonna give this a 10 out of 10. Can I read subs? Black Zone, thanks for the 5er. Peppery Ruby, thanks for the 9 months. Tick McMustard, thanks for the 13 months. Hi, Big Daddy Rob. I have read you, but hi, big boy. Tick McMustard. Don't Kermit Crime, thanks for the 5er. Yelmo, thanks for the Octa. I Am Dead, thanks for the 18 months. Father, please take my Prem, I'll take it. Hero 20, thanks for the 19 months. Thanks for the streams. Looking forward to the new games to watch you play on stream. I can't wait. The next month's gonna be good. Yes, thanks for the 14 months. I'm still hard. That's good. Stay hard. The Lonely Fisherman, thanks for the quad. NP Stewart, thanks for the 2 months from 4 years. Gunrack 4, thanks for the Octa. Thanks for another 30 days of fun. Hope you beat the Disco Elysium and enjoy yourself. It's fucking amazing. This was great. Hope we don't get banned for the penises we made. I say hi 750. Thanks for the Prem, dude. Thank you. But I did record all of this, thankfully. Yum yum. How much of this stuff was new in this version of the game? How much did they add to the director's cut or whatever they called it? A lot of the political questline stuff, apparently, hell yeah. But pretty much just the voice acting, yeah, probably. I wanna see if there's something after the credits, that's how much I enjoy this game. Oh no, I don't wanna see translators. The German team. Look at all these Germans' names now. Oh my god, Florian! Oh my god, lost name! Someone just wrote, was it 0141, wrote that last name in chat, it got stopped by automod. So if you have that name in real life, you censored. Yeah, Australia showed up. It got banned in Australia, this game. I wonder how much of this shit is copyrighted though. Stress relief, Siggy the dog. Ah, Siggy. Top tier. 10 out of 10, definitely.